Good evening, one and all, and happy Thursday. Happy Scotch and Smoke Rings. It's time for part 2 of Stray. That's right, we had a wonderful time with Stray last week. And we didn't finish it, however. I mean, many people said that it was going to be a one-stream sort of game, but it ended up not being. I think we really only got about halfway through, which means we've got about halfway to go today. I don't know if today's going to be a 3-hour or 4-hour broadcast. I typically do a 3-hour broadcast for Scotch and Smoke Rings, but I do want to beat the game, especially if there's not much left, so we'll see how things go today. But good to have you all here. Hope you've been enjoying the week's broadcast. We had a fun time with Mad Max yesterday. We had a great time with Halo Reach on Monday. That's right. We started Halo, the Halo franchise. I got the Halo Master Chief Collection, so depending on how much we enjoy Halo together, Halo Reach, I may continue with some of the other games in the Halo franchise. Then, of course, tomorrow we've got Rise of the Tomb Raider before a brand new lore video for the weekend. That's right, I got it done. It's already uploaded, and the monetization settings are processing right now. So it will be available for you all Saturday morning. No need to wait. It'll be live on Facebook, hopefully. I'm sorry, on YouTube, and hopefully Facebook as well. Good to see everybody on Facebook today. Daniel, Malachi, Luke, Toby, Stephen, David, Christy, Adam. Daniel Radley with the first donation of stars today says, "Evening, Ox. Hope we are well on this fine evening. I'm doing really well. I'm feeling my oats, feeling great. Had a wonderful dinner, stocked up on coffee, and ready to go with a broadcast today." Thank you, Mason and Jessica and Christy with a donation of stars. Very generous, Christy. And of course, it's great to see all of the regulars and the members and the Patreon subscribers on YouTube today. No Name, first in the chat today. Thank you, No Name. Ethan, Changed One, Julian Z, John DeGM, Baradino, Lane Berry, Fishkey, Automatic Beats, Antonio, Adrian Parker, Barry LeCount, Cliff Sains, Kate, Carpy, Quentin Tyus, Lucky Babcack, and Grievous Reborn with the first super chat of the day says, "I've read and heard Stray takes place in Kowloon. Is Kowloon a real place?" I did. Is that like Australia or something? It sounds like an Australian or a New Zealand town name. I don't know what Kowloon is, but that's really interesting. Grievous Reborn, thank you for that. Adrian Parker says, "Hey Ox, hope the day went well. What are you smoking/drinking tonight? Love the Fallout 4 full story series." Thank you, Adrian. I'm drinking some Pendleton whiskey as I'm out of actual scotch. But I like this stuff a lot. I'm drinking rum and coke with some Kraken rum. And right now I'm smoking a La Aurora 1495. JTS79 says, "Woe is me, still no cat ears headphones." Take my money anyways. Thank you, JTS. Look, I just don't think I have it in me to dress up to play themed games. I mean, I'm not dressing up like a zombie to play a Resident Evil game. I'm not going to wear cat ears to play Stray. Just, those are my boundaries. David Bowes on Facebook says, "Greetings from Newcastle upon Tyne, UK." Thank you very much, David. Never been to the UK. Would love to visit someday. Glad you're watching all the way from there. Adam says, "Longtime fan, Oxhorn," with a donation of stars. Thank you, Adam. Glad you've been watching for as long as you have. Much more to come. Sarah DeRosia says, "Please, please, please play the next Far Cry," with a very generous donation of stars. Well, thank you, Sarah. I may play Far Cry New Dawn in a little bit. And then who knows, maybe Far Cry 6, though I've been told not to bother with Far Cry 6. I don't know. Adrian Parker, thank you very much, Adrian. I read your comment already. Oh, and it looks like I'm behind here. Julian Z says, "Hi Ox, so good to see you on this Scotch and Smoke Rings. Hope you're well. Can't wait to finish Stray tonight. Have you seen some of the recent leaks around the Fallout TV show vaults, vault suits, and power armor?" I haven't, actually. But a quick Google can rectify that. Fallout TV show set images reveal power armor and vault suit. What? What is that? No, that can't be. What? No. Nope, that's doesn't make sense. Okay, here we go. This makes much more sense. So that's the interior of a vault. Okay, so the images I'm seeing of the interior of a vault look like the vault structure from Fallout 4. So it looks like they used the tile set for the vaults in Fallout 4 and Fallout 76 as a basis for that. That's great. We've got a super duper mart. Again, I'm having a problem with the vehicles that I see, but I'll wait. Where's the power armor? Because the only images I've seen of power armor from the TV show did not look like power armor. So maybe I'll find it on a different website. All right, I'm not seeing any power armor screenshots. All right, so maybe they haven't actually released images of the power armor yet. But the vault stuff looks really good. Gotta say, that's pretty on point. Kristen Engelhardt says, "Hey, Ox, did you see the New York City nuke PSA?" I heard about it. I didn't actually read it, but I did hear about it. I mean, what's 2022? You know, Cold War is over. It's how many years after dropping a bomb on Hiroshima and Nagasaki, and we're getting a nuke warning in New York City? I don't know. You know, I'm sure they had all of their. I'm sure they had all of the information necessary to decide to make that announcement, but I'm not sure exactly what kind of help it's going to do. Like, what are people going to do? Start building fallout shelters? Are they going to make vacation plans to, you know, build a shelter under a bridge? Okay, thanks for the announcement. Everybody get prepared for nukes. Okay, what? What now? Start stockpiling canned goods? Well, I don't know. Hopefully, people will respond the way that they anticipated they would. No Name says, "I bought one of those tapes to teach you Spanish in your sleep. During the night, the tape skipped, and now I can only stutter in Spanish." I mean, that makes sense. You know, you learn a lot when you're sleeping. You know, the dreamscape is a crazy place, you know. Who knows what'll happen. Shenanator says, "Hey, Oxhorn and Oxaholics, I'm drinking Fireball tonight. Hope everyone is doing well. I, for one, am doing very well. Good to see you, my friend." Then Daniel Randley with a donation of stars on Facebook says, "Anyone can learn to climb a wall like Spider-Man. You just need to stick with it." Oh, that's a good one, Daniel Radley. Thank you so much for that. Cleansed in Fire says, "Am I the only adult that hates driving? Anyone?" Cleansed in Fire, I think you would find many people who are sympathetic to your hatreds there. I also am not a fan of driving. I don't actively dislike it. I'll say that I'm neutral on it. I don't like driving for extended periods of time, but it's not the worst thing in the world. Like, I'd rather drive than watch a soap opera. I'd rather drive than watch 90% of the straight to Netflix specials, right? You know, there are things worse than driving for me, but it's not my favorite activity. Grievous Reborn says, "Kowloon is a walled city in Hong Kong." Oh, Kowloon was a walled city in Hong Kong. I see. That makes things really interesting. So are we talking about a localized event in Stray? Is the entire world not a ruined dystopian? Is it just a city that's been abandoned by humans, or do humans no longer exist on the planet? I hope we have those questions answered later in the broadcast. Isaac says, "This community is so generous that I was gifted these 2 months from all of you generous people. Love this community and wish everyone well. Isaac, a member for 2 months, thanks to your donations, chat. Thank you so much, Isaac and chat, for donating memberships to all of the viewers. Awesome. Odyssey Haynes with a super donation. Thank you for that one, Odyssey Haynes. Edward J says, hey all, hope everyone is well. Just wanted to say the Backrooms 1998 would be really cool for Scotch and Smoke Rings. Thought you might like it. The Backrooms 1998. Ooh. Found footage survival horror game. Hello. A first-person found-footage psychological horror survival game. Those are a lot of really interesting buzzwords, where it tells the story of a young teen after accidentally falling into the depths of the back rooms in 1998. Roam freely, mark, explore, and try to unravel the story. However, you are not alone. Don't scream. Oh, they've got me. That right there? Man, that sounds intriguing. Maybe we'll have to tackle that one. Thank you for the recommendation. Jocelyn Ryan says, hey, Ox, just a quick shout out to my daughter who just turned 13. Time flies. She's wondering what your best advice is for a teenage girl. How could I possibly give advice to a teenage girl? I am a grown man and I do not have a teenage girl. I mean, my wonderful daughter is still really young, so she's not a teenager just yet. So I haven't gone through the teen troubles, so I'm ill-equipped. I guess I would say, eat your vegetables, wear sunscreen, drink water. That's just generally good advice for any situation. Whenever anyone asks you for advice, vegetables, sunscreen, water. You're set. That's all you got to say. So there you go, Jocelyn. I hope that helps. Heather Bushek says, hey, Ox, would you ever play any of the Zelda games on a live stream? Thank you for your time. Maybe. I got to say, Zelda has never really resonated with me. But who knows? I'm never going to say no to something unless I absolutely hate it. And I don't absolutely hate Zelda. Spud says, hey, Ox, I'm excited you're doing the full story of Fallout 4. Keep up the work. Much love. Thank you, Spud. I'm going to keep going on. Not stopping anytime soon. Kristen Engelhardt says, Vault-Tec, prepare for the future. Thank you, Kristen Engelhardt. Good to see Vault-Tec set in the TV show. Can't wait to see what the story is there. Chininator says, replaying Fallout 4. Plague by lack of screws. SMH. Yeah, screws are tricky. You know what you get, just get the scrapper perk. Get the scrapper perk and then break down every single pipe pistol that you get. That's how I got screws. I remember when I needed them, I would just scrapper things up and collect weapons. Tiffany Solling says, hey, Oxhorn, just finished Stray last night. Loved it. Hope you are doing well. Thank you, Tiffany. I am doing very well. KT Beaverhausen says, favorite night of the week, and it's payday. Once you've played one Far Cry game, you've kind of played them all after 3. Just my opinion. Haven't played 6. Well, neither have I. That makes 2 of us. And yeah, I hear that. It's the same situation with Assassin's Creed. From what I've heard, that once you've played an Assassin's Creed game after like 4 or something like that, you've played all Assassin's Creed games after that. So who knows, maybe I'll have to start diving back into time and playing some of the older episodes. Some of the older games in the series. Nico Luna with a heart emoji. Thank you very much. Ocean Man became a gold ox. Thank you for that, Ocean Man. Mark from Sales says it's been a terrible summer for Humpty Dumpty, but he's hoping to have a great fall. Well, hopefully he does, but also hopefully there will be people there to put him back together again. Jessica McDonald on Facebook says, what group is Nate going to join with first in your Fallout 4 series? I think I've decided, but I think I'd also like to keep that a mystery for now. I'd like to keep you guessing, and I'm welcome for your suggestions, because I haven't ultimately made a decision. I think I know which one I want to go with first to maintain the flow of the narrative storytelling. I think there is one faction that very graciously you sidestep into from the primary plot, which is finding Sean. And at the end of that plot, the plot breaks down into 4 parts, right? Minuteman, Brotherhood, Railroad, or Institute, right? And I think I want to follow the plot that most naturally resolves itself after the Finding Sean plot. So, but that said, I'm going to do them all, and I could change my mind. Who knows? Cleansed in Fire says, you would not like the back rooms. It involves kids. And by that, I think you mean that it involves dead kids. And you all know how much I dislike dead kids in video games. Okay. Well, thank you for that public service announcement. I stopped playing Outlast for that very reason. Outlast 2. One second. Julian Z says, I saw the leaks on a Juicehead video. The power armor pic I saw was, and it flew off the screen, a side profile with a thumb in the shot like it was taken secretly. This is why I stay clear of this kind of stuff, because... And you know what? It was the same thing with Fallout 76. Whenever there's a new Fallout thing, and whenever there's a new video game in general, it's not just Fallout. On one hand, I love the energy and the hype and the anticipation and people going into their forums and their Discord communities and on Reddit or whatever and talking about their favorite franchise and making guesses and all of that. But at the same time, there is such disinformation and leaks. You can't trust anything, and especially the leaks are problematic because you don't know if what was leaked was a finished version of what they were working on. For example, this power armor, if it was a hastily, subtly taken photograph of power armor in the game, what exactly are we looking at? We don't know. Is it a prototype piece of power armor? Are they working on different types of power armor before they decide upon a model and then use that for the show? Or is it a specific piece of power armor that was used in a very specific plot? For example, the excavator power armor from Fallout 76 isn't representative of power armor as a whole for all of Fallout 76. It's one suit of power armor that was used by one mining company in one section of Appalachia for a very specific purpose, and that was mining, right? So I worry about this kind of stuff because I don't want people to get the wrong idea of what the show is going to be like based on just one screenshot. And yet, last week I went on a rant about the cars in the Fallout universe based on one screenshot. So I guess I'm a hypocrite. What do I know? Yeah, I'm really curious about the power armor now. I kind of want to look it up. I couldn't find it when I went on a Twitter just a moment ago. No Name says, what if there were no hypothetical questions? That would be a quandary. Mark from Sales says, I always tell my teenagers to eat their green veggies. It'll grow hair on your toes. Worked for me. Well, green veggies definitely does positive things for the body. Will it grow hair on your toes? I don't know. I would chalk that up to genetics more than anything. I mean, I have hair on my toes. I am famous for my hobbit feet. You could make a carpet out of the hair just from my feet. That's how overgrown they are. And yet I did not eat a lot of veggies in my youth. Neither have I eaten a lot of veggies in my adulthood. I am, say, 10% veggies, 90% everything else. A combination of protein, fats, carbohydrates, and alcohol with a little nicotine thrown in there as a seasoning. But vegetables, that's definitely within the minority of the calories I have consumed in my existence. And yet, the feet? Hairy. So who knows? Michael Yang says Nico, the fictional company in Stray, is probably a reference for Neko in Japanese, which means cat. I see. Thank you for connecting those dots for me, Michael. Ryder Wheeler says, evening Ox, at work, on break, and not looking forward to a weekend of work. Have fun playing tonight and have a sip of rum and coke for me. Thank you, Ryder Wheeler. I'll do that right now. Cheers to you, Ryder. Fishkey says, hey Ox, great to see you. Hope you're hanging in there with this Pacific Northwest heat wave. Oh man, I am absolutely miserable. I have air conditioning in the house, but in my office, I've got 2 computers, 4 monitors, hard drives, tons of machines generating a lot of heat. I've got a light for when I do broadcasts, and I have to keep the door closed because I smoke. and I don't want smoke to get throughout the house. So I cover my vent on the ground over there so that I can't get smoke throughout the house. I am baking in here. Absolutely baking. I've got a couple of fans over there in the corner, but they don't do much help. I mean, they help a little bit. I just started using them recently, but it gets so hot in this office, and then I'll just walk out into the living room to get a cup of coffee, and it's like walking into a fridge. Yeah, the heat wave is absolutely no joke right now in the Pacific Northwest. Fish Key continues. Scotch and smoke rings is always a great time. Thanks for all you do for us. Cheers. Thank you, Fish Key. You're welcome. Thank you for watching. Sarah Rieger says, I haven't finished Stray yet, so if you get past where I'm at, I might have to go to bed. Eep. Cheers, Ox. No worries, Sarah Rieger. I hope you watch as long as you can, but definitely avoid any spoilers. I don't want to spoil the game for you, so I won't be offended if you dodge on out to avoid spoilers. KT Beaverhausen says, I haven't given a proper congrats for diving into the new lore series. It's fantastic, and we all know how much work it is when you're a single parent. Also, Assassin's Creed Valhalla is great so far. Just started. Okay, well, that's great to hear. Thank you, KT Beaverhausen. I was really interested in Assassin's Creed Valhalla, but after playing Odyssey, I'm a little trepidatious to start Valhalla because I don't want to commit to something that's going to take a year of my life, like Odyssey did. But who knows? Maybe I can zip through the primary plot. The Watcher says, I love the channel. Keep up the great work, and I hope you're having a good day, sir. Here's a dad joke for you. Have you heard about the chocolate record player? It sounds pretty sweet. Thank you for that one, The Watcher. Daniel Radley, with a donation of stars on Facebook, says, what is Batman's favorite Chinese dish? Kung Pao chicken. I mean, maybe if it was the 1950s Adam West TV show, then yeah, that would definitely. That's probably an older joke. It was probably made back when there was just the Adam West TV show. Lane Berry says, I sent the power armor picture to you on Twitter and tagged you in it. Oh, no. I was going to avoid it, but now I can't. Hey there, I went on a spiel about not jumping to the gun and not making rash decisions when you haven't actually seen something. But now you're... Okay, where is it? I got to find it. Oh. Ooh. Okay, vault still looks good. A little baggy on that actor. The vault itself looks nice. Hey. Oh, no! So, there's a Brotherhood of Steel insignia on the power armor. The power armor itself looks good. It's a T-45 suit of power armor. It's got the little hooks on the shoulders that they use. But right on the forearm is a Brotherhood of Steel Paladin logo. Doggone it! I was hoping we could get away from the Brotherhood. I mean, what were my expectations? They were completely unrealistic. Of course, if there's going to be a Fallout TV show, there's going to be the Brotherhood of Steel. But I had this hope that there would... I love the Brotherhood of Steel, don't get me wrong. I just kind of wanted to see one story where the Brotherhood of Steel were a footnote, if anything at all. And maybe they will be. Maybe the entire series revolves around finding the dead corpses of a Brotherhood patrol that managed to get too far from whatever. And that's it, and that's all they play in the story. But, I don't know, this seems like a really cool suit of power armor, and it's got a Brotherhood of Steel Paladin logo right on the forearm, so... The vault still looks good. It looks baggy, though. It looks a bit baggy compared to how we see it in the game. The vault looks great. Love everything about the vault tile set. Then they sent a picture of some set dressings. These look like pieces to vaults, like switches. Vault door access switches. And then the power armor is the real tragedy there. I mean, the power armor itself looks great. I was worried that it would be a completely different suit of power armor. Like, they completely ignored the T-45, the T-60, and the established lore to the power armor and just made up something else. It looks like they haven't done that. That is recognizably the T-45, which is good, but Or maybe the T60, actually, because they don't show the helmet. That's the problem. They don't show the helmet. If it has the shoulder pieces there. See, the T45 has that hinge right there on the helmet, but you can't see the helmet. So that might actually be the T60, because the little hooks on the shoulders are smaller. Yeah, I'm betting that's the T60. Jake Benz with a donation of stars on Facebook says, good evening and night, Ox and all. Hey there, Jake. Glad you're here today. No Name says, my first job was working in an orange juice factory, but I got canned. I just wouldn't concentrate. Orange juice factory. Canned. Julian Z says, Ox, I just added you on Twitter. Some of the leaked photos that include power armor. Juicehead believes the power armor type hints at the Brotherhood. Okay, I just saw that. I mean, it does more than hint at the Brotherhood. That is a Brotherhood of Steel Paladin logo. I mean, it would not be on the power armor unless the Brotherhood put it there. Because it's not like they adopted a pre-war military insignia. That is uniquely post-apocalyptic. That is uniquely Brotherhood. Greg Hinojos, and it flew off the screen, says, always happy to catch a Scotch and smoke rings. I just started watching your Days Gone playthrough in some of my free time, and I'm enjoying it. Cheers, Ox and chat. Thank you very much, Greg. I loved Days Gone. It was so much fun. Knight Paladin Eleanor became a Silver Ox. Thank you, Knight Paladin Eleanor. Then she says, Stray is reminding me a bit of Observer System Redux. Those were great streams. Yeah, I loved Observer System Redux. A good little indie game with a recognizable actor and a pretty interesting plot. Rachel says, will you live stream watching the Fallout series? You can pause every time you need to rant. Oxhorn watches season premiere part 12. I don't think I will. I may do a breakdown. I may do episodic breakdowns, but I doubt very much that I'll do a live stream of myself watching it. Odyssey Haynes says, binging your Assassin's Creed Odyssey videos now, lol. Well, Odyssey, hope you enjoy them. I did enjoy the game. It just was really long. It went on for a bit too long. Sarah says, lols, the pure gasp you had, why we needed to live react. I'm just, you know, I gotta count my blessings, and one of the blessings is that it looks like they did the T60 right. I mean, it looks good, but why has it got the Paladin insignia on there? Axon Media Seattle says, could be worse. Could be communist dolphin power armor. Yes, that's true. It could be definitely worse than what we've seen so far. Jocelyn Ryan says, did you know copies of Lord of the Rings, The Hobbit, The Silmarillion are considered one of a kind when sold and traded? They're non-fungible Tolkiens. Oh, it's an NFT joke. Jocelyn Ryan. The Hobbit, Silmarillion, the one of a kind because they're non-fungible Tolkiens? Oh, that one pained me, Jocelyn. It hurts. Jake Benz on Facebook with a donation of stars says, what do you call a bat who plays baseball? A batter? A batter? I don't get it. Are you talking about a bat as in the animal that plays baseball, or an anthropomorphic baseball bat that is playing baseball? No. It's a swata. Didn't you hear Mo? It's not a batter, it's a swata. Chinthor with a super tip. Thank you very much, Chinthor. Ignatius says, I say hi to Oxhorn, but he pays no mind to me. Well, don't take it personally, Ignatius. There are lots of people chatting, and I'm trying to, bounce between a couple of different streams. My recommendation is if you are going to type something, make it positive and make it something that you'd like me to see, just in case I happen to see it. Right? Like I just did. Chinther with a super tip says, do a breakdown? You might just have one. Deep breaths and carry on, sir. Yeah, I'll probably have a lot of fun doing breakdowns of the TV show. We'll see when the time comes. Robin with a donation of stars on Facebook says, hey, y'all, sending hugs tonight for... tonight is my 1 year after my mother's passing from FEV, or COVID, but traveling home tomorrow to see family. Well, Robin, condolences again towards the death of your mother, but I'm glad that you're going to be able to see family tomorrow. Thanks for stopping by and keeping us in the loop. No Name says, here's a 2-for-1. People tell me I'm condescending. That means I talk down to people. That was joke number 1. Here's joke number 2. Did you hear about the ATM that got addicted to money? It suffered from withdrawals. Addicted to money. Quiche says, what does the zombie vegetarian say? Grains. An oldie, but a goodie. Thank you for that one. Dana on Facebook asks, has anyone figured out why the chicken crossed the road? No, I've been pondering that for quite a while. And, my son asked me that the other day, and I didn't have an answer. That is probably one of the ultimate conundrums. Why did the chicken cross the road? And if anyone gets an answer to that one, I think humanity will have advanced as a species. Jeremy says the bowler is in need of repair and upgrade. I mean, you're not wrong. It's in need of cleaning rather than repair. I mean, it's not broken. It's a little dented because I'm wearing headphones over it right now, but it's not broken. It's in a good state. It just needs a good washing. Because did you know that this is actually supposed to be blue? Right, it's absorbed all of the tar and nicotine from my cigars over the years and has turned brown, but it was initially blue, like a light robin's egg blue, like the kind of the color of the USS Enterprise from Star Trek The Next Generation. It wasn't really white, but it was sort of like a light sky blue. But years of smoking cigars while wearing the derby has turned it brown. It's the felt. It absorbs all that tar and nicotine. So yeah, I could wash it. Sarah Reger says, what are your predictions for how Stray ends? I mean, I don't really know. I'm at the part right now where the cat's going to go out and try to find the other robots that tried to make it to the surface. I think the cat will make it out. Probably at the end. I doubt the cat will die horribly. We'll see. I was joking, by the way. It's not really blue. It's brown. It still needs to be washed, but it was never blue. It was brown. Jake Ben says, what type of bread roll is the most dramatic? A crescendo roll. What kind of bread roll is the most dramatic? A crescendo roll? I don't get it. Like, I know a drum roll is really dramatic, but that's not a bread roll. A croissant? A croissant roll? A crescendo? A crescendo roll. I don't know. Mr. Red says, "Hey Ox, found you recently. Listening to your Fallout stuff makes my long drives for work actually make the day go much easier. Cheers." Cheers back at you, my friend. Good luck on your long days to work. I spent much of my adult life commuting from one place to the next for work, so I've been there. Glad my videos help. Lane Berry says, "What's your opinion on large cubes or spheres in your Scotch? I prefer just multiple cubes. Seems colder that way." Well, Jocelyn Ryan says a crescendo roll. It's a musical joke. Yeah, I get it, but there's no... It would only work if there actually was a type of bread called the crescendo, right? I know what a crescendo is in music, but there's no crescendo roll. Or am I wrong? I'm not an expert on like French pastries, so maybe there is a crescendo roll. But it only... Jake Ben says, "Get it? Because crescendos are used to emphasize dramatic music in movies." Yeah, I know what a crescendo is, but you can't just call a roll a crescendo and have the joke work. There has to actually be an existing roll called the crescendo that you can then tie to the musical crescendo for the joke to work, right? Or is there a crescendo roll? I don't know. Anyway, to answer Lane's question, the ice ball has greater surface area that is in contact with the Scotch, and therefore it cools it faster. But actually, despite that, it's the chemical process of ice melting that makes Scotch colder, not necessarily direct contact with a cold item. And this is proven when you use whiskey stones. Whiskey stones are tiny little soap stones that have usually been carved into blocks or whatever, and you put them in the freezer to get them really cold, and then you plop them into your Scotch to chill your Scotch. And the thinking goes, well, the soap stones, the whiskey stones don't melt, so it won't dilute your Scotch, making the Scotch taste better. But that's not how it works. It's the melting of the water that makes it cold. The soap stones just barely chill it. They don't make it cold. Using ice will make it cold. And actually, if you use ice, it tastes better because the melting water brings out some of the floral notes of the Scotch. I mean, you don't want all of the ice to melt and then guzzle it down, but a bit of melting, actively melting ice in your Scotch makes it taste better. But in terms of sphere or cube, it doesn't really matter. If you want to get it colder faster, maybe use the sphere because of the surface area, but I don't know. Christopher Estrada says, "Meet and greet at next New Vegas Day in Good Springs." Mr. Virus says, "Just roll with the joke, Ox." But it doesn't make sense. I can't roll with it if it... maybe if I'm ever in Good Springs, I, of course, would love to let people know, but I've never been to Good Springs. I'd love to visit. Jake Ben says, "I'm going to get booed off the stream tonight, lol." Yeah, boo, Jake. It didn't work, that joke. It was a handsome attempt, admirable, but boo, Jake. Ooh. Tiffany says, "Hey, Ox, did you hear about the new Lego store that opened up? People were lined up for blocks." They literally were. I love it. I love good literal jokes. Thank you, Tiffany. I mean, see, that one works, Jake. Pay attention. Because block works with block. Lego famously makes blocks, and the people were lined up around blocks in a street. The two things work. Your joke. There needs to be a crescendo bread for it to work, but there's no crescendo bread. I'm just saying, Jake. Though I love the attempt. I do love the attempt. Thank you, Jake. Rachel says, "We need a live first reaction. We need raw, unfiltered, untempered ox rants. Chat rally." But it's an Amazon Prime thing. It's not like we'll all be watching it broadcasting live on television. It's going to be Amazon Prime, so it's hard to do that live unless we're all counting down and sitting there furiously refreshing Amazon Live for the video to drop, and then we're all watching it at the same time. Brother Cormia says, "F yeah! I caught your second Lost Cat game stream." That you did, Brother Cormius. It's gonna be fun. Can't wait to dive in. Jake Benz with a donation of stars on Facebook says, Ox, I had to do an 8-hour drive to Kentucky. My jokes aren't as sharp tonight, lol. All right, I'll give you that. Like an 8-hour drive, you have nothing but my sympathies. I mean, driving 8 hours, look, you deserve to sit down here and drink whiskey and crack awful jokes that don't make sense at all, as much as you want to, because you've earned it, Jake. You have earned it. I'm glad you're here. KT Beaverhausen says, I think your reaction to the show should be during a live stream, sort of like Scotch and Smoke Rings for the first hour. We can all chat about it. I mean, it sounds like there's definitely interest there. People want to see that, so maybe I'll do it if I can figure out how it's going to work. Chin Thor says, get some shadows and do it MST3K style. That's a great idea. That's a great idea. I love that. I love that. But would I pause it? Did they do that in the show with the robots? Did they pause it when they had something quirky to say? Or did they let it just keep rolling? Jessica McDonald says, do you think they're going to do War Never Changes in the opening for the TV show? Absolutely. They can't not. They absolutely have to. And they've got to use Ron Perlman. And one of my biggest criticisms of Fallout 4, as much as I love the game, is that they didn't use Ron Perlman for the War Never Changes. They used the voice actor for Nate, and I think the voice actor for Nate is great. But come on, every single Fallout game from the very beginning, they used Ron Perlman, but they stop on Fallout 4? Why? Why break the continuity? It's such a small thing. Why did you have to not use Ron Perlman for that? I mean, sure, they gave Ron Perlman the voice of the broadcaster on the TV show at the very beginning of the game, and that's good. I'm glad he had that role. But he had to say War Never Changes. It's been done in every single game, but they didn't do it in this one, in Fallout 4, and that makes me upset. Keish says, I Googled how to start a fire, and I got 200 matches. Well, I mean, clearly the results said use 200 matches, not that you only got 200 matches, because had you actually Googled how to start a fire, first of all, you would have gotten a billion matches, and second of all, the FBI would have shown up at your house. So that's got to be the simple result that you got. And yet, whoever wrote that article on how to start a fire was a bad Boy Scout, because you can do a fire with one match, as long as you have the tinder and the kindling in there correctly, and there's not enough, not too much wind, and it's at, the right time of day, and it's not raining. A single match fire, that's what we did in the Boy Scouts. I was good at my single match fires. 200 matches, that's just a bad fire starter. Jareth says, maybe we do it as an after-action live stream. Right after you've watched it, we could just sit chatting in the stream to courteously discuss the show. I like how you threw courteously in there. Because, yeah, I mean, I'll probably get animated when I talk about things that I'm passionate about, and the Fallout universe is something I'm passionate about, so I'll definitely get animated, but I think I can maintain an air of courtesy, Greg became a Silver Ox. Thank you very much, Greg. Jake Benz on Facebook, trying to redeem himself with a better joke, says, why don't pirates take a shower before they walk the plank? Because they just wash up on shore. Hey, he's back, everybody. But it works because they wash up on shore. The shower, every part of that joke makes sense. Thank you, Jake. I love it. Well done. You're back in the game. Kenny on Facebook with a donation of stars says, please stop talking about booze. I'm on day 4 of 7 of a dry week. Joking. Talk about it all you want, he says. Kenny, man, I'm so glad you said joking at the end there, because I was about to say, you, sir, are watching the wrong program. If you're really trying to stay sober and you're trying to go dry, this is not the program for you. I respect what you're going through, and I wish you all of the best, but maybe don't watch this program, because this is called Scotch and Smoke Rings. But there you go. You said joking. I get it. Thank you. Robin on Facebook says, that's a nice ham you got there. Be a shame if someone put an S in front of it and an E behind it. I get it, but where's the ham? I don't see the ham. I hope you're talking about actual ham and not something else. Thank you, Robin. Jake says, I have redeemed myself. You have indeed, my friend. No Name says, speaking of Boy Scouts, one of my leaders was the fire chief, and we always started our fires with road flares he brought on campouts. What? He was the fire chief, and he taught you to start fires, campfires, with road flares? I mean, in an emergency situation, yeah, use whatever is at your disposal to make a fire. But you teach a Boy Scout to make fires without, like, flamer fuel or lighter fluid or road flares or a flare gun. No, you teach them how to make it with lint, a little bit of sticks, some dried leaves, and a match. The classic way of starting a fire. You're not a Boy Scout. I'm not going to do gatekeeping. You are a Boy Scout, but if you're going to learn how to do start a fire, you got to learn how to do it the right way, not with a road flare. That's crazy. That's like, here, kids, we're going to start fires. Lesson 1: how to make a campfire. Fireworks. Just light the firework and put it in the pile of wood, and there you go. Don't worry about the boom. That's part of it. Man of Warb says, does Jangles the Moon Monkey have spurs that, the jingle, jangle, jingle? Yeah, I bet you he would. I mean, he should. I mean, spurs in space? Definitely. Lucky Babcack says, hey, Ox, did you use flint and steel instead of matches in Boy Scouts? Yeah. We took it seriously. We had our little fire starting kit, and it had flint with a striker on it, and we would have a little steel strip, and we would strike it against the flint. So first we would shave off some of the metal, the pewter or whatever it was, and then we would strike the flint to get a spark, and that would catch the metal. But I forget what it was called. It was like a pewter type substance on fire, and that would start with embers. And then on top of that, you put in the dried leaves, really dry, crackly leaves, and the teeny tiny sticks so that they would start to glow, and you would blow on it. They would start to rise up. Then you would put the bigger sticks on top of that. You blow on that. That starts to rise up. Then you set some logs around it, and then you get yourself a fire. That's the real way you do it. Don't throw a Roman candle at a fire. Lane Berry says, can you show off your new Fallout props / merchandise? Well, Lane, I have so many new items that I can't gather them all and, drag them over here. But check it out on Twitter. I've been posting all of my new Fallout props on Twitter. I do have a few of them. Here's one of them. This is the one that I have handy. This came in the most recent loot box for Fallout 4. It's a paperweight. Overseer of the Year paperweight. Pretty cool. And I'll show you another one I got. That's still handy. It's a Red Rocket gasoline truck stop coaster. I love this little coaster. I had some other Fallout themed coasters that I was using, but I like these a lot better. Kristen Engelhardt says, we didn't start the fire. We didn't start the fire. Thank you, Kristen Engelhardt. Julian Z says, courteous? Forget courteous. When the TV show comes out, Ox, I am hoping to get pure but intelligible rage so intense that you're holding yourself back from going blue, lol. But I don't want that. I want it to be good. I hope it's good. I don't want to be pissed off. I know it's better for you guys because it's funny and it's entertaining. But for me, it will tear me up if they do it wrong. I'm already bummed that we now know that the Brotherhood of Steel is somehow involved. I'm already bummed that we now know that they probably got vehicle lore incorrect in the show. As that stuff is going to just annoy me. Chininator says, our Boy Scout leader taught us to start fires with a magnifying glass. We also did that, but you have to bear in mind, I'm from the Pacific Northwest, and starting a fire with a magnifying glass requires open, unobscured contact with the sun, right? No clouds, no rain. And in Seattle, yeah, that doesn't happen. So we found alternate ways to learn how to make fires. KT Beaverhausen says, do the Boy Scouts sell anything? Like, not cookies? No, they don't. I mean, when I was in the Scouts, we went... Couponing is what we did to raise funds. We would clip a bunch of coupons, and then we would go, with the store's permission, we would go into the grocery store and tape the coupons onto the representative items with a little note saying, here's a coupon for this item. Feel free to use it yourself or donate the balance of the coupon to the Boy Scouts of America. And then we did bake sales, car washes. We did car washes, stuff like that. But no, we didn't sell cookies. Jake Benz on Facebook says, knock, knock. Who's there? Colin. Colin who? Colin the doctor. I'm sick. That's all right. I mean, it works, Jake. All right, but I'll give you that one. Thank you, Jake. Kenny says, well, I'm going dry this week, but it's not really a struggle for me. All right, well, good for you, Kenny. We all know our limitations, and we all know what we want to achieve. Good on you for taking steps. Jake Ben says, here we go. Jake's just on a roll today. He says, this is the doctor. Nurse, how is that little girl doing who swallowed 10 quarters last night? Nurse, no change yet. All right, got about 9 minutes before we get to the game. Oh, yuck, that's a gross one. Thank you, Jake. Jocelyn Ryan says, I could always start a fire with a pair of glasses, but that may be a bit too Lord of the Flies. Also, glasses are made with plastic these days, and it's going to depend on the focal point of the glasses. Glasses a long time ago when they were practically bottle bottoms and they were huge and they were made with glass. Maybe you could light a fire with glasses, but with modern glasses, I think it would be pretty difficult. Greg on YouTube says, YouTube is pinging me, telling me to use the limited time member super chat. So here's another tip from me. Hey, that's cool. Thank you, Greg. I'm loving these limited time member super chats. It keeps the chat so lively. Sarah on Facebook with a donation of stars says, Oxhorn, after becoming a dad yourself, did your views on Fallout 3 and James change? I mean, no, not really. I mean, if anything, playing Fallout 4 after becoming a dad would become, things would change then. With Fallout 3, I think anyone who has a relationship with some sort of father figure would have that game resonate, right? Especially if that father figure disappeared and it wasn't explained, But no, my relationship with the game didn't change at all after I became a father. Jason on YouTube says, can someone please tell me what we are talking about? There's no topic. I'm not setting an agenda. This is Scotch and Smoke Rings, where you guys set the agenda with your topics of conversation. So what do you want to talk about? Let me know, and we'll have a chat. Sarah says, but do you think he made the right choice or was being selfish? It wasn't the choice that was the problem with James. It was how he went about it. He didn't tell the lone wanderer anything. The lone wanderer wakes up just to find out the dad is gone with nothing, no word, no indication as to why, no explanation. I understand why James wanted to get out of the vault subtly. It's because the vault overseer was going to murder him if he tried to leave, right? He was the vault's only doctor. So I understand that James' Project Purity, was so important to him that it was practically above everything else in his life. It was what he did. It was what he was doing when the Lone Wanderer was conceived. And the only reason he stopped is because of the Lone Wanderer. I also think it's unfair to be too hard on James because he sacrificed his passion. He sacrificed his life's work to hide away in a hole for 18 years to raise the lone wanderer. That shows, it demonstrates, it proves that he cared about his family first. He cared about Catherine, his wife. He cared about the lone wanderer. But when his job was done, and when he thought that the lone wanderer was prepared, he needed to resume his passion project, which of course was Project Purity. And it was a noble thing, wanting to get clean, pure drinking water to all of the Capital Wasteland. It was a good project. So I don't blame him for going to the vault. He needed a safe place for the lone wanderer. I don't blame him for leaving. He needed to work on Project Purity. I do blame him for not communicating properly with his child and/or bringing the child with him. I mean, the entire reasoning behind leaving the lone wanderer in the vault was because it's safer there, and he doesn't want to raise his child in the post-apocalypse. But surely he should have known what would happen when he left, which he must have, which is why he left so suddenly and without word. Presumably he left without telling anyone because he didn't want to be stopped by the overseer, who would have tried to stop him with lethal force. And yet he leaves his child in a vault knowing that once he's gone, she's going to be a target of antagonism from an overseer who now feels like the carpet has been ripped out from under his feet. That didn't really make sense to me. If James was doing it correctly, he would have gone to the vault, raised his child. When it was time to go, talk with the child, who is now an adult, and reason with that person and say, this is what we need to do. This is why we need to be quiet. We're going out into a world that's really hard, but you're now grown up. I've prepared you for it. Let's go. He didn't do that, which of course led to the plot of Fallout 3. I understand why Bethesda didn't have James make that choice, because without it, it would have been very difficult to have a plot for Fallout 3, because that was the plot. But yeah. I mean, I don't think he was a bad guy. I think he made really good decisions, but that was one that I don't agree with. Jake Benz, with a donation of stars on Facebook, says, I still say that Fallout 3 was good, but is still missing something crucial. As to what? I don't know. Well, thanks, Jake. I loved Fallout 4. It's one of my favorite games ever. And it's what got me back into the Fallout series. I do have some criticisms with Fallout 4. Mainly it's due to the limitations of the dialogue wheel. That, I think, was a mistake. But I'll get more into that as I continue with my series. All right, we're going to be starting the game here in just a bit. Man of Warb on YouTube says, I've always thought Fallout 4 is the perfect game to start right after finishing Mass Effect 3, picking Destroy. Oh, that would make a lot of sense. The two go together well. Adam M says, how about a smoke ship in the shape of a proper Fallout vehicle? All right. Here's a proper Fallout vehicle. How about a fusion fleet? Right? Was that not a fusion fleet? I'm saying, when it comes to painting tapestries in smoke, which doesn't make sense because tapestries are very specifically made of cloth, I'm the master, and I'm not ashamed of it. The Raging Krogan says there is a limited edition of Olivia 135th Anniversary Edition that came out recently. They only made 50,000 boxes, and I was lucky enough to have tried it. Well, congratulations, The Raging Krogan. I hope you enjoyed it. It sounds delicious. Ian Chamberlain says, starting a Dungeons & Dragon game with my friends using the Fallout, the role-playing game by Modifius. Very excited to try it out. That sounds really exciting. I hope you guys have an amazing game. Sixer6YTube YouTube says, hi, Oxhorn. I want you to know you got me to play Fallout 76 and 4, and you, along with a few other people on YouTube, are the reason I fought through an obstruction in my large intestine. So thank you so much, Ox. Well, Sixer, congratulations on recovering from your health scare. I'm glad you feel a lot better, and I'm grateful that you've been enjoying these games thanks to my broadcast. Thanks for coming back to let me know. Vince M says, evening, Ox, do you agree with the decision made by the Lone Wanderer's best friend after she became Overseer? Do you think it was wrong? Well, I mean, I don't want to do spoilers for those who haven't played the quest Trouble on the Home Front for Fallout 3. It's an easy quest to miss because you only get it after you pass a certain part of the primary plot, and if you happen to catch a Pip-Boy radio signal. That's really the only way that Trouble on the Home Front becomes available to you. So it's easy to miss, but I covered it in a lore video, and I think I talked about my opinions on her decisions in that video. All right, folks. Are we ready? I think it's time to start the game. Let me put the chat over there and fire it on up. Wormy in the chat says, saying hi and game on, good sir. Thank you, Wormy. Mark from Sales says, business idea, an RPG for philanthropists with a penchant for danger. Donations and dragons. Love it. Donations and dragons. Thank you, Mark from Sales. The Watcher with a sticker tip. Thank you, The Watcher. And then Adam M gifts 5 Oxhorn memberships to the community. Awesome. Congratulations to the Soul Survivor, Connor Scriv, Carol Ann, Sandras Baumanos, and Raul. Awesome. Jocelyn Ryan says, have a good stream all. I'm off to try and steal my pillow back from the hubby. Really need that ox body pillow. Just saying. I'll think about it. I'll think of it just for you, Jocelyn. I'll think about it. And then Jake Lower on Facebook with a donation of stars says, hi, Ox. I hope all is well. My kids and I are big fans. Can you give a shout out to Julian and happy birthday to Lucas? Absolutely. Shout out to Julian and happy birthday to you, Lucas. So glad your dad is watching and that you guys are big fans. Always awesome to have you on the program. All right, you ready? Let's resume. Thebalt says, I can't stay for the stream since I have work tomorrow, but enjoy yourself. It's a game with a great story and even greater visuals. Thank you, Thebalt. And then Quiche with a donation. Thank you, Quiche. All right, so we found the grandma in our last broadcast, and she could make us a new suit, right? She made it for us. So do you like your new outfit? So we got an outfit. How do we equip it? There it is. This is the poncho we got from Power Cables. Alright, so perfect for a cold robot. I suppose we can find a cold robot. Alright, so we needed to get another energy drink, and we needed to find a new energy drink dispenser. Now, I believe people were saying in the last chat that it was going to be on the roof somewhere. We talked with this guy, Hector. Oh, hey, it's you. You do look weird and small, but there's something about you. I feel compelled to pet you, but I won't because I don't understand why. Is this a cold robot? I recognize Grandma's style. She's very talented, you know. And we got the drink from that machine, right? We did. And we explored that building. Now, I haven't really explored this side very much, have I? There's the bar. Yeah, we needed to go into the bar to finish our primary plot. But I want to really finish all of these side quests. Yeah, that's Catherine. Nico Luna says, look for a robot who is shivering for the pawn show. Okay, will do. A shivering robot. Oh, who's this guy? Oh, it's a new reminder. It looks like this poor guy also wanted to go to the upper level. Yes, I remember. Midtown is up there, away from all the garbage and sickness of the slums. Even in dire times, humans could not help but divide themselves by social class. Back then, a lot of people from the slums were prepared to do anything to move up there. Apparently, robots also copied this behavior. Alright, so we've got one more memory to find here in the slums. Oh, is that a robot looking through a telescope? Well, we haven't been up there yet, and if there's going to be a cola machine that we haven't found yet, it's probably going to be up there. All right, how do we get up there? Did we go into that? Yeah, we did. That's the hacker. Oh man, we got to go over there. All right. Tiffany says, go see the tech guy inside one of the buildings. He needs the poncho. House with a red door for find Elliot. We have already found Elliot, but was he cold? He was down over here, wasn't he? Yeah, he's shivering. Oh, where did you find this? It's amazing, he says. Let me try it on. Oh, yeah. Thanks for the poncho. Please come and see me if you need anything fixed. Awesome. Okay, now to try and talk to the telescope guy. Swanito. I could name those lights like real constellations. The big circle, the ball. No, needs more brainstorming. Hello, you. What do you want? Jamie Honeybunny says, love watching you, Walks. Missing energy drink is in the machine above the robot watching TV. The robot watching TV? Have I seen that robot yet? I don't know where that is. Matthew Dunbar with a super tip. Thank you, Matthew. Scotty P says, meow, 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 meow. Thank you, Scotty P. What does this guy want? Let's see. These are just the energy drinks. I haven't been back there. There's a reason for that. I can't get up there. There's spikes on everything that I could climb on. The robot watching TV. Which robot was that? Was he for the plot? If that's the case, then that's right here. There's the cowboy. There's the vending machine, but that's right by the entrance. We got that one. Right, well, I think we need to go down. Rip humans. There's water dripping from up there. Oh, is this it? No, this is one I got. It's not red, though. Did I get this one? I must have. I can't interact with it. I want to know why there's water dripping from that. And what's in this door? Remember we scratched on it? Well, here's one. Did we get this one? Well, he's standing in front of it. He's standing in front of it, which means we must have gotten it. So there's one. There's one. There's one. But it's empty. We got the safe. Here's two. But we're looking for a red one. So far, only the red ones have worked. There's the cowboy. So we were just up there. Guy watching TV. This is the laundry room. He's really annoyed at me. That leads to Grandma. What's this? Announcement. I'm looking for any sheet music to play the guitar to add some ambience. If you find any, bring them back to me. I live near the elevator. Morusk. We did that. I think we found all the sheet music. All right, so that dripping is coming from a pipe. All right, I think we've done a big loop now. Yep. So if we're going to find it, it's going to be upstairs. That's the grandma. Did we talk to this guy? Yeah, we did. We don't age like our soft ancestors. We are trapped here forever. Oh, he's watching TV. Ah! Look at that. Tricky. Got it. All right, there's one more memory that we need to get in this area, too. Ancient relic. 3 energy cans. Here you go. Remember, there it is. This is an early model of a companion. Back then, they didn't have any personality. They were just glorified autonomous cleaners. I think it's nice that they eventually mimicked humans. It's like they missed them, and in a way, they kind of kept them from going extinct. They're good robots. Boom. All right, I think that's this section completed. We got the memory. We gave all the music. Let's go to the bar to advance the plot. Let me see if I can get this thing working. I've almost got it. Hello, can anyone hear me? Hello, yes, we can hear you. We are from the slums. We're looking for a way out and... Wait, is that you, Zabaltazar? Momo? Psh. I can't believe it. I'm so happy to hear your voice, Zabaltazar. Where are you? Are the others okay? Yes, psh. We are safe. Psh. We found a way up. Psh. Hello, do you still hear me? You have to go through the sewers to reach us. Psh. Very dangerous. Psh. Zerks everywhere. Sewers? How? Hello? Darn it. We've lost the signal. I can't believe it. Zabaltazar is alive. He and the other outsiders managed to go up through the sewers? The sewers are the most dangerous place in the slums, but if Zabaltazar made it, there must be a way. Evident? You'll never get past the sewers, says Seamus. It's infested with Zerks. They'll make a quick meal out of you, especially you, little one. Many tried their luck in the past. It doesn't end well. Anyway, I warned you. Your business is none of my business. Thanks, Seamus. Oh. Looks like it's time for an ad. Let me roll one. Scotch up. Matthew Bryan on Facebook says, "Hello, Ox. Last vending machine? Find the robot looking at a TV in an alley and look up. Took me a while to find that one. Thank you very much, Matthew. Yeah, that would have been really hard for me." Jacob says, Seamus. His father, Doc, used to be a great scientist. He was working on some new weapon to fight the Zerks. A few years ago, he went off to test the device and never came back. Seamus has never been the same since. Wait, wasn't Doc one of the scientists that left with Zabaltazar? Don't listen to Seamus. He's just scared like I was. If Doc built a weapon, that's our ticket to join the Outsiders. In his notebook, Doc mentioned a secret lab a few times. That must be where he was working on it. There might be a clue in Seamus's apartment. Come, follow me. Ha! Oh, no white footprints. The cat has white footprints, but Momo doesn't. That's a shame. Come on, Seamus, open the door. You know your father would have wanted to help us. Well, that was to be expected. This situation is pretty tough on Seamus. He doesn't want to hear about the outsiders anymore. He won't help me. But you, I think I have an idea. Here, take Doc's notebook and show it to Seamus. Doc's notebook 3 of 4, gained new item. It contains a lot of information that will hopefully act as an electroshock. Find the secret lab, little outsider. I'm going back to the bar to try to reestablish communication with the others. Find the secret lab. Seamus. What are you doing in here? I told you, getting through the sewers is a suicide mission. Leave me be. What's this? Wait, is this my papa's? Oh, wow, I never knew. There's a secret room here in our flat, but where? Well, I guess I'll find out. I'm gonna knock off all the pictures. Hey, there it is. Can I knock the rest off? Oh yeah, I'm gonna tear up this place. Yeah, oh, yeah, that's great. One more. Ooh, what's that? Translate. Time will tell. Anything else I can destroy? Oh, he's got packs of something down there. Are those cigarettes? Is this a smoking robot? I've never noticed that digicode before. How did I miss it? I have no idea what the password could be. Oh, God. All right, so we've got 2, 1. Oh, time will tell. Right. So, oh, there's 2 clocks in the middle. So 2, 5, 1, 1. I've never seen this room. I can't believe he managed to hide it from me all this time. These blueprints, they must be for his Zerk weapon. Papa was always so secretive with his work. He told me the weapon was working in theory, but it needed a real-life test. He went outside the slums, and he never came back. No Name says, so the cat they modeled the player character off of was a cat that was found as a stray the game creators adopted over in France. What do you know? Observations. Cute sounds, but never friendly. Old bacteria of human time. Eat all kinds of materials. Total vision in the dark. React to the intense light. I like how he freaked out when he saw Zerk in a cage there. Okay, so they react to intense light. Robot News headlines: Zerk are officially no longer under control. They now eat metal. They can eat metal. How is anything safe? And how are these specimens kept in glass? Well, they're dead, I guess. Defluxor blueprint. Concept: light-based handgun. Low priority, visual appearance / size / decibel emitted. High priority, test in real condition. Objective: 20 Zerk destroyed per second. Berserker Dad says, "Hey Ox, going on vacation to Myrtle Beach with the family in the next few days. Should I bring my console with, just in case we want to have a lazy day?" I mean, it's up to you and what you and your family do to relax. If it were me, I probably wouldn't spend a bunch of money on a plane trip to Myrtle Bay to sit in the hotel room and play video games. Now, that very well may be relaxing, but you can do that for free at home, right? If you're in Myrtle Beach, might as well try and find something relaxing to do that you can only do in Myrtle Beach. That would be my recommendation. But if consoles is how you relax and that's what you want to do in Myrtle Beach, then more power to you. Okay. Heyo. Take the broken tracker. Find anything interesting in here? Wait, I remember that. That's his tracker. Papa always used that tracker to keep an eye on where I was. Maybe we can reverse it to find where he went. I can't believe my papa might still be alive. I've missed him so much. You need a weapon for the Zerks, right? My papa definitely took one with him. We just need to repair the tracker so we can find him. Someone in the slums should be able to help. Come with me. I'll open the door for you. But wait, so Doc didn't go with Zabaltazar and the other outsiders, or the topsiders? I thought they all went together. And then I thought Zabaltazar on the TV said that everyone was safe and fine. So if that's the case, why are we assuming that Doc is still missing? All right, I'll follow you. You gotta fix that tracker. You're resourceful. Maybe you can find someone in the slums to help. Oh, the Elliot guy. Oh, we gotta find him again. Berserker Dad says, thank you for the advice and the great content. You're welcome, my friend. All right, where was he? He was, he was not down here. There he is. No, that's... Yep, there he is. All right, man. I need something built. All right, we got it. We got to do this. Hold on. Thanks for the poncho. Please come see me if you ever need anything fixed. Oh, wow. That's a great tracker. I recognize this model. It's a Tohima BR2000. You can track anyone with this little gadget. May I? Let me take a look. Just got to give it an update. And one more thing. Voila. Fixed tracker. Here you go, little one. Good luck finding who you're looking for. You're welcome, but I am cat. Cat must be cat. Berserker Dad says, thank you for the advice and the great content. You're welcome, my friend. Thank you for watching. Scotty P says, meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow, indeed, meow, meow. Brian Lynch says, regarding Mad Max, did you know you can drive cars that you encounter are not destroyed back to the stronghold and add them to your collection? I did know that. I haven't seen very many cars that I really wanted to add to my collection, considering I have a really, really nice car that I've been working on, but maybe I will. Maybe I will. Come on, Nestor, let me outside. I'll go. Look at all the great stuff that falls into our trash. So many treasures. You should go visit the Barterman. There's something for everyone over there. This is my first time seeing him here. I've been to the Barterman, but I think I've exhausted everything he has to sell. He doesn't have anything to exchange. All right, back to, what's his name? It wasn't here. It was down here. You did it! You fixed it! Well done! Give it here. Julian Z says, Ox, are you walking across the keyboards like chowder? Yes, I might be. We got a ping! Is Papa really alive? I can't believe it. Let's follow the tracker. Maybe we'll find where my Papa went. All right, you lead on. Seamus, you've got the tracker. Go. This must be it. He really left the slums. It's dangerous out there, but I must be sure. I need to know. Let's do this. Oh, he's gonna get eaten. Don't die, Seamus. Zerg eggs. Well, I mean, it's a bacteria, so just Zerg pods, I suppose. Seamus, you gonna stay back there? You want me to come back when I've got evidence of your dad being dead? He's probably dead. Alright. Oh, he's coming! Well, doggone it. I was gonna explore at my leisure, but I guess I'm gonna hang out with Seamus here. Look at all these Zerg eggs. They will eat us. I can't do this. I'm not as fast as you. The Zergs will get me for sure. Here, take this badge. My papa will recognize it. He will know that you're a friend. Gain new item, outsider badge. I'll open the door for you. Oh. Lots of warning signs. That way, bad. But this way, block. Ooh, we got a memory. Look at how huge this wall is. I remember it was a symbol of the division between those in the slums and in Midtown. That and the fact that they kept throwing their garbage down here. What a horrible thing to do. Maybe that's why they failed. Okay, I've got 2 more memories in this place. And I doubt I'll be able to come back, so I'm going to have to be on my toes here. Oh, God. All right, hold on. I want to... Dead end. It's a dead... We are at the dead end portion of the broadcast. Now, hold on. I came through here, and I didn't explore it very quickly because I was following Seamus. Let me go back real quick and see if... Nope, he's closed the door. He's looking through, though. Okay. Seamus, you stay there. I'll go keep looking. Do we have a weapon yet, though, says Adam? No, remember, Doc has it. So we have to find Doc to get the weapon. He was out prototyping it when he disappeared. Berserker Dad says, doggone it? You mean cat gone it? All right. Yeah, we're going to have to change our vocabulary here. Oh, no. Run away! Great. All right, gotta focus. I'm gonna parkour the snot out of this. Ah! that far enough? Nope. But now I can get it from the other way. There we go. Whew. Ryan Lynch says, make a save. I don't think you can manually save in this game. It's a checkpoint-based game, so there's no manual saves. Oh, yeah! Ah, ah! Okay. Get up, cat! Get up! Time to go! Are you okay? That was a huge fall. Meow. Doc should be nearby. We must be close. Hobble, hobble, hobble. Hobble, 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 hobble. He's got to lick himself, and now I can run again. Man, those zerks are nasty. Okay, we can hop over there. That's probably where we need to go, but I want to see if there's a memory down this way. Oh, sure enough. The scientist I used to work for always said he wanted to retire to a little cottage fishing all day long. Of course, that was not a possibility in the city, and nobody could have done that for at least 100 years. When we get to the outside, what if we found ourselves a little cottage with a harmless fishing rod and a lot of books? I think that's what the scientist would have wanted. But first, we should go find Doc. There's our memory. Oh, we can nap here. I wonder if Doc is the scientist, or if Doc is one of the other outsiders. I mean, this guy has photos of the outside world. Okay. Well, clearly that's my way forward, and I don't think I can get up there. I wonder if I can. I wonder if I can get up there. Doesn't look like it. Oh no, lots of Zerk. Oh, there's a robot body in the washing machine. It's creepy as heck. Right, I can't jump on any of this. You'd think this is an area that they would hide a secret in. But I'm not seeing anything else I can interact with. Can I interact with that door? No. Right, across the bridge we go. Two paths forward. Which one has the secrets? There's an open window up there. Can I get to that open window? Hello. Well, well. What have we found? Almost looks like a scientist's lab. With a knife on top as if someone's killing them for meat. Hey! I recognize that face from the photograph. That's Doc. Whoa! Wait, you're not a Zerk. Who are you? Why, that's my badge you're wearing. How did you find it? Did my son send you? Oh, Seamus, you clever boy. I've been alone here for ages. I came here to test my Defluxor, but it didn't go as planned. I wish I could go back home. I miss my son dearly. You can have a look around the house if you want, but I have no idea how to escape this place. Jackson says, Marty! He does have a crazed Doc from Back to the Future look to him. All right, time for another ad. Let's roll that. Well, I mean, if the scientist couldn't get the weapon to work, I don't know how we could. There it is. Looks like it's a flashlight. Hey, be careful with that Defluxor. At full charge, it can explode Zerks like confetti. This baby needs 1.21 gigawatts to work, and the only thing around here with that kind of juice is the generator outside the house. The problem is that it won't start. I think a fuse blew, and with all the Zerks around, it's too dangerous for me to go out and fix it. I'm not fast enough, but you just might be. If you can reach the generator and replace the fuse, I should be able to get the Defluxor recharged. Come on, follow me. I'll show you what to do. Oh, but I was going to explore. Okay, fine. Where'd you go? He went upstairs. I'm going to explore first. Oh, yeah, that's the spot. That's the spot. 1.21 gigawatts. Marty! Knock over all the books. Oh, yeah. Hey, remember. I've seen humans wear costumes like this. They were small and running around making lots of noise. Oh yes, I remember now. They were children. The streets felt much more alive with them. Even with the difficulty they brought, the adults seemed to love them very much. Doc says he misses Seamus. Is that the same thing? New memory. Quiche says, it has been fun. I've got to go to bed. Have a wonderful night's sleep, Quiche. All right, I guess we got to go upstairs now. Here, take this fuse. It's brand new. I thought he said he couldn't find a fuse. Turning on the generator will be loud, so expect some zerks. Once you fix the generator, I should be able to charge and kickstart the defluxor. You just need to follow this cable. Change the fuse, then meet me back here. Best of luck. Right, don't die. Well, at least I know no zerks until I fix this fuse situation. I think. So if I want to explore this zerk breeding ground, now's the time. I'm supposed to follow the cable, I realize, but I kind of want to explore this first. Oh, the cable comes out here. All right, and we already went through there. That was the other path we took. All right, so I've got to restart this generator and then book it back. There it is. Oh, here we go. Alright, so I've got to go down a path that he can follow. There we go. Whew. He's really excited. Amazing, you got the generator back on. Have you seen how powerful the Defluxor is? It's definitely our way out of here. Wait a minute, I might be able to mount the Defluxor on your drone. Snap, crackle, pop, science, magic. There we go. It worked! The Defluxor is now installed on your fancy drone there. It's not meant to run off such a small power source. If you use it too much, it could malfunction. Just remember, it's dangerous. Now, let's go back to the village. I'm coming home, son. Oh no, he's gonna die. Am I gonna get this guy killed? Is it possible to save his life? He didn't tell me how to use the Defluxor. What button is it? Charles Golden says, where'd you get the bookshelf with all your Fallout gear? I need one for a Halo collection and the Fallout helmet. I just had this one made. I'm sure you could find any number of furniture makers who could make a shelf very similar to mine. take out all those zerks so we can get through. Hold left click. There we go. Wow, it's working great, but as I suspected, it can overheat. Let it cool for a bit when that happens. Hope it'll last until we reach the village. Yeah, I hope. Burial account says Marty Seamus McFly. Come on, Marty. Let's go see Seamus. Cutscene. The switch doesn't work. Looks like the electricity has been cut. Crap. We shall solve this riddle. Hello? Well, well, well. Okay. So I can't destroy the eggs. Whew, that was just enough. All right, have we got any memories around here? You all right, Doc? Phew, that was close. Let's go back home. Here we go. What's on the other side of this door? Seamus! Oh my god, that's so sweet. Thanks for saving Doc, little friend. It's great to see that Seamus is no longer alone. Now we know that we can fight back against the Zerks. Momo has been waiting for you by the sewers. Doc and Seamus look happy. I think we did a good thing together. This is really impressive, Doc. Nobody had survived that long in the Dead City. So you survived the Zerks after all. Do you have the 10 cans you owe me? Oh, and did you meet that weird orange creature walking around? You must see him walking around. Wait, a weird orange creature? Not the Zerks? Yeah, sure. I'm so happy he's back. Hi, Teddy. What's up, Rosie? Oh, Billy. Do you know my son Seamus? It's thanks to him that I came back from that damn place. Alright, so I'm meeting someone at the sewers. Momo will meet you at the sewers to help you with the rest of your journey. Okay. Momo is waiting for you on his boat. You can join him, but have you done everything you wanted in here? Because I'll close the door behind you. I don't want any Zerks coming through. I think I have. Nothing else is grayed out. So I think I've got everything. Sarah Reger says, and alas, I must leave you. I'm so sorry. Have fun. No worries, Sarah. I don't want any spoilers for you. Looks like you've gotten to this point and no further. You enjoy the rest of the game on your own and come back to see if you solved it the same way that I did. Oh, we're locked in. Time for a new cigar. Hey, Mama! Yeah, give me a second. I can't believe you found Doc and got the Defluxor. With this, now we can go find Zabeltazar. Let's go. Yeah, let's do it. The sewers. Yeah, we were here. This is kind of what we fell down into. This place is creepy. That's all he's got to say. Oh, yeah. So if intense light kills the bacteria, do they not live in sunlight? Like, what happens if we go outside the wall, where there is actual sun? Can they not survive there? Yeah. I don't see any way to open this gate. Can you take a look on the other side? Oh, yeah, no problem. Oh, crap. Are those gonna pop? Like big Zerk zits? Yeah, they're totally gonna pop. All on a day's work for the Defluxor. Heather Bushek says, hey Oxhorn, thank you for always cheering me up. Keep these live streams going. You're welcome. I plan to. Yeah, you want me to come? Let me check for secrets first. Anything over here? Probably not. Yeah, I'll be down there in just a second, Momo. Hang tight. Can I jump back up there? Can. I've never been this far out of the slums. With you here, I'm not even scared. I'll protect you, Momo. Wow. This place is huge. Greg Williams says, hey Ox, sorry about missing last week. And by the way, I'm writing a song about a tortilla. Actually, it's more of a rap. No worries, Greg. You made it today. And good luck with your tortilla rap. Oh! All this old machinery is broken now. I think we can only open it manually. Right, well... leave it to me, Momo. Dude, you're strong, Momo. Quick! Jump below the door. It won't hold for long. I can't go on with you, but I won't stop looking for a way. When you find Zabaltazar and Clementine, tell them I was brave. Oh, Momo. I will tell them. Oh, God. Hello. Human personnel only. Greg says, also, are you going to play Fallout London on Steam? I would definitely watch that. Maybe. Seems to be enough people who are interested in it. Oh! If we are fast enough, they don't burst. Oh, crap. Alright, but I gotta get secrets. Oh my God. Well, in close spaces like this, that's difficult. We can run back. I gotta see what's down that hallway, though. Hello, what's this? Memory. The sewer system. Yes, I remember now. Clean water was scarce. The city was supplied by huge machinery that dug deep into the earth. Just like everything else, it was rationed out to sustain people during times of drought. The scientists showed me the blueprint of the water tanks. They are huge and could contain a whole building in them. It looks like there's one more memory in the sewers that I'll need to unlock. Cool, now to get back without dying. Looks like there isn't a way to get down there. I don't think. Not now, anyway. Greg Williams says, "Hey, Ox, are you playing the lottery with the 1 billion jackpot? I've already bought $40 worth of tickets." No, there's a $1 billion lottery right now? Holy cow. I mean, I typically don't do the lottery thing, but $1 billion. Of course, that's what everybody's saying right now, I'm sure. $1 billion. Good gravy. Oh, no. Oh, God. How am I going to do this? One zit at a time. Whew. Right. I think I'll go this way. All right, another ad. I wonder if I get an achievement or something for clearing the entire room and popping them all. Can I hop up there? No. Oh, God. Ooh. Here we go. Can we do this? Oh, yeah. This is actually pretty satisfying. Right. Do they keep coming back? Run away! Run away! And one more. All right, we are free of the Zerk Zits. Yay! Can run around and explore. All right, so there's a big door right there. Big door right there. And a fence. Can I hop up there? No. Oh. Oh, no. 11 this weapon here. All right, so dump site, dead end. I can't walk on that junk. Can't go over there. So down here we go. Nothing. Oh, what is that? Big eyeballs. Oh, just no, man. Run away! Oh, just no, 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 no. Come on, what's with the big eyeballs in the wall? That's ridiculous. Flaming Grenade says, just wait till you fight security drones. You will rage. I gotta fight security drones in this game? The eyeballs don't even make sense because this is supposed to be a bacteria. I'm popping big bacteria, not something that could form a human eyeball. Can I climb up there? No. I guess they were just like, well, eyeballs are creepy. Let's put them in the game. Sarah says, Ox, how do you convince yourself that you're good enough? What, good enough at this game? Or good enough at streaming? Or just in general, that I'm good enough to exist? Well, I mean, that's a complicated, esoteric question. I guess I would say, who are you trying to please? Are you trying to please yourself, or are you trying to please other people? If you're trying to please other people, then you'll never be good enough. because people will always find reasons to be disappointed in you. They'll always find reasons to criticize you. Sometimes you are worthy of criticism, and you have done things that have bothered other people, and maybe you do need to change. Oftentimes, people are, will be critical for a variety of reasons, because they're jealous or because you trigger them or whatever, right? And you can't help that. You can't control that. And so you can just wash your hands of what other people think oftentimes. Now, if you're not sure if you're good enough because of yourself, well, take a look at your expectations. Sometimes a person can be really hard on themselves because they've set unrealistic expectations for themselves, or they're comparing themselves to other people that have greater achievements. Maybe these are other people in the family. Maybe these are politicians or celebrities or scientists that they idolize and worship. But you don't have to be those people. You are your own person. And I guess you got to figure out what your values are. As long as you're living up to your own values in your everyday life, then you're good enough, right? If you feel like you're not, well, then you can work on yourself, and maybe talking with a therapist can help you get to that point. All right, let's see. I hope that's what you were asking. I'm hoping that's what the question was. Thank you, Sarah. Okay. Oh, God. Tiptoe through the tulips, or rather sprinting as fast as possible. Those eyes are closed. What does that mean? Well, those eyes are closed. What does that mean? Okay. This is dreadful music. Tension. Oh, building tension. Right. Those are meaty looking eyeballs there. I don't want to miss a memory. Do I go through everything because I don't want to miss a memory? Oh, God, what if I'm running past something too quickly? Ah, crap! Oh, I got to do the other door lock. Oh, no. Oh, shit. I woke up the eyeballs. But maybe if I don't go by the pods, it won't matter. Oh, it's the eyes that summon the swarms. Ooh, I shook it off. Ah! Oh, that's creepy as heck. Ooh, that was so creepy. But what does this mean from a lore perspective? Sarah says, thank you, Oxman. You're welcome, Sarah, anytime. But what does this mean from a lore perspective? Like, we've been led to believe that this was some sort of bacteria, an uber bacteria that evolved and evolved and evolved and eventually began to consume metal and consumed every human on Earth or whatever. And the bacteria itself turned into these little zerks. But now we get the impression that the zerks are controlled by like some sort of hive mind that has human eyes that can see. What does that mean? Or should I not spend too much time thinking about it? Well, there's an arrow pointing that way. It's literally the only way we can go, but all right, I'll follow the arrow. He pointed that way. Oh, and they're looking at me too. Oh, yeah. Okay. Ooh. Pre-apocalypse lore here. Look at these little cars. Looks kind of like a maintenance vehicle or a delivery car. Uh-oh, cutscene. I don't like cutscene. Oh no! Oh crap! He got so overwhelmed by the eyeball that he fizzled out. I'm a-running! Ah. Not stopping to smell the roses. Oh no. Yes! Yes, we can make it! Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. One shot, no deaths. Come on, little guy, wake up. Come on. It was dark. I was alone. It felt like I was back in the network. But you saved me. Thank you, friend. Drawing that much power was rough on my core. The Defluxor is completely destroyed now. We'll have to be careful. What? Oh, come on, B-12. You ruined our only weapon. Why'd you do that? You stinking robot, I'm mad at you. Yeah, you're cute and tiny, but you shouldn't have been mesmerized by the eyeballs. Yeah, we're hacking the ventilation system here. I hope we didn't miss any memories. I don't think they would put a memory in a section that we gotta run through really quickly. Bottles. Signs of life. Somebody has skewered these little zerks and put them on poles. Hey, we got people. Well, robot people. Hello. Baladin, a traveler from the sewers. We haven't seen one of you in ages. Are you the one who contacted us earlier? The little outsider? Zabaltazar the outsider has been expecting you. He is meditating at the top of our village. Oh, but then that means that he didn't make it out. No Zerk zone. Safe zone. Wow, look at all the green life, though. All the plants. Then again, there were plants in the slums. Ant village? Oh, that is awesome. Oh, I love it. This is such a cool dystopian cyberpunk-esque little thing. This machine. The scientist I assisted used one of these. He was sick. This was his last hope. He walked into the machine. But I wasn't with him. He was alone. What was he doing? He uploaded himself into the computer, and then everything was different. But the upload, something went wrong. He was stuck for hundreds of years. Until a little cat appeared. Oh, his eyes are rainbow. Was it? It was me. I was the scientist. I was human. I need a moment. So this is an uploaded consciousness. Okay, so it looks like there is a memory here that we can find. Hello. I'm sorry. I need a moment. I don't feel like talking right now. Okay. Well, so we don't get to meet any of these people. Oh, yeah. Cat's got a cat. Yeah. Little paint footprints. That'll never come out of your rug. Oh, they don't work on rugs. Oh, yeah. That's what we do. Achievement unlocked. Catastrophe. I messed up. I'm sorry, guys. Did I do that? Pick up the pieces. Yeah, you know you want to. Alright, so that's going to take me down. Yeah, let's do it. Cool. Take a red plant. Well, I can't. Okay. I think I'm getting ahead of myself. I should go meet with Zabaltazar, and then I'm likely going to be able to continue working with my little B12 robot here. So no more exploring. Oh, I knocked over your beer bottles. Ah, so sorry. More flowers. Ooh, who's this dude? Oh, he's sleeping. Everybody's looking at TV of tropical places. It's over here. Oh. It's this guy. Alright, I gotta stop exploring. I'm finding stuff. I should just go to Balthazar. What else have I forgotten? I must have had parents, friends. What happened to everyone? I wanted to open the city, but is there even anyone left to save? I can't swing it. Oh, I'm here. I got it. I gotta get up there somehow. Yeah. This must be Balthazar. What is this? Five, 3. Hey, don't you know not to interrupt a fellow during his transcendental meditation? Oh, so sorry, Balthazar. Oh, it's you. You were with Momo when we received that call earlier. I'm glad to meet you at last, little outsider. You know, Momo and Doc, so you're already familiar with us outsiders. I miss them. Their memory brings me peace. Momo stayed in the slums. I heard you helped find Doc. And Clementine? She's in Midtown now. If you still want to see the outside, she's the one who can get you there. Apparently, she had some kind of plan to leave the city. Here, take this. I wrote her address on the back of this picture. Clementine's picture. Gained a new item. To reach Midtown, climb up our little village. It should be easy for a dexterous one like you. If you manage to reach the outside, you will be the very first. I wish you good luck, but you don't need it. I believe in you. I'm sorry for shutting down earlier. I'm human, probably the last in the world. Now look what's left of me. So much has come back to me. How much have I forgotten? Maybe if we find Clementine, we can restore my memories and get you back home at the same time. We can go back down and find out more from the companions or head on towards Midtown. I say we go back down. Quintius says, you have my vote for back rooms. It's a good fit for Scotch and smoke rings. Thank you, Quintius. And Quintius gifted the Oxhorn community 5 memberships. Congratulations to Grant Haber, A. Mobile, Timberwolf Morgan, Kenneth Davis, and Mad Dog Wolfus. Congratulations to all of you, and thanks again to Quintius. You should go find Clementine. I hope nothing has happened to her. Well, let's take the zip line down. Talk to this guy first. This food is actually horrible, but it's the only thing around. I'll have to unscrew my front casing if I keep eating this trash. People call me the Tin Chef. I specialize in upcycling leftovers. Today's special, Ramen J45 with my secret ingredient. Okay, let's go down and see if we can get those flowers now. Whoops. Oh, hello there. It's been so long since we've had a visitor. Well, except those damn Zerks, of course. Imagine if we could harness their power, having them run in a wheel or something. Such wasted potential. When I grow up, I want to be great like Aunt Clementine. I wanted to explore like she did, but the grown-ups forbade us to leave Ant Village. Zzz, electric Zerk everywhere. Zzz. This language, the companion robots made it up from scratch. How impressive. I remember it happening when I was in the network. I don't know when exactly, but at one time, all the communication started to switch to these symbols. I was stuck in a computer and alone for a long time. So I translated every symbol and word one by one until I was able to understand everything. Now that I'm out and I know their language, I'm curious to hear all they have to say. Hey, new memory recovered. 62%. Take the purple plant, huh? All right, I got a purple plant. Who's that dude? We didn't see him. No, I was looking up. The soothing sound of trash falling, shimmering waterfalls, no dangers. It's a blissful place to work on my poetry. Here, listen. The mighty concrete shielding me in its womb. Shall you also be my tomb? You think it's too solemn? I mean, womb does rhyme with tomb. I'll give him that. Yeah, sorry about earlier, guys. 9536 games 1 to 6. Don't tell anybody I'm actually programmed to win at this game. Why would you tell me? Oh, come on. Statistically, I should have won at least 8 times. Again, I know, I'm such a naughty kitty. Ha 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 ha, sorry. And we've got a red plank. Cool. Do we give these to the chef? Some may call this junk. Me, I call them treasures. One man's junk is, well, I was a bellbot many cycles ago, but I've repurposed myself into a treasure hunter. Don't be fooled by the sound of it. It can be hard and gruesome, just like this arm I just found. Poor fellow. May he rust in peace. Really? Wow, guys. May he rust in peace. That's just gold right there. Matthew says, Ox, memory, go out the tunnel you came in, hang a right. Do not activate the computer. Well, I tried, night all. Oh, sorry about that, Matthew. I wasn't paying attention. Did I miss a memory? I do love the smell of fresh paint. It reminds me of... Oh, wait. I can't smell anything. How sad. Oh, now he's sad. May is in her deconstructivist period, so she says. I'm sure she'll become a great artist. If only she could practice elsewhere. Did you know there are more than 900 shades of white paint? Don't tell anyone, but I'm creating my own shade of paint. I'm calling it garbage brown. Thank you, May. So, if I missed a memory, can I go back and get it? Oh! I don't think I'm supposed to go back. Nope. Well, that's a bummer. So they placed a memory in a section where I had to run away from Zerks. Well, that's not fair. Okay, so I've got 2 flowers. Am I supposed to give these to the chef? Or to the artist? Could the artist create new shades of paint? No, I can't give her anything. All right, well, let's move on up. I talked to him. I talked to them. I talked with these guys. I talked with our poet here. There's Zabaltazar. Who told you about the secret ingredient, he says. Is that it? Who told you about the secret ingredient? Maybe I should open my own place because it really can't get any worse than this. A GPU, Dawn, all-you-can-eat buffet. Imagine that, I could eat that stuff forever. Did I learn the secret ingredient? It must have been the flowers, I guess. Oh, a florist. Toxic Sean says, hi there, buddy. I hope you're well. It's Friday here and looking forward to the weekend. I'm looking to schedule a day off for the big 666 not long now. Oh, man, are you hoping that I'm going to have something special planned for episode 666? God, I don't even know what I would do. I mean, I suppose play a scary game. Hello, buddy. How are you? Did you know that Aunt Clementine taught us how to grow special plants that can live without sunlight? I have a huge collection of them. Do you want to see? I'm still missing some colors, though. I'm missing a yellow plant, a red one, and a purple plant. If only someone small and agile could get them for me. We can show her the purple plant. Oh, I heard it's a rare plant. Thank you. Could you find the others for me, please, please? We can show her the red plant. Oh, wow, it's so pretty. Thank you. Could you find the other for me? Okay, so we got to find a yellow plant. Toxic Sean says, here's to enjoying a day off for episode 666. Cheers. Thank you, Toxic Sean. Alt Grendel says, hello, Ox and chat. Good to see ya. And then Matthias says, enjoy watching your streams. Keep on going. Thank you, Matthias. Yellow up. I'm bored. Aunt Clementine used to hold classes here. We learned a lot of cool stuff. Oh man, this brings me back here. Alright, well, I didn't see... Oh, yellow plant. Yellow plant. Hey! We got the yellow plant. Alright. And we can give her the yellow plant. I love that color. Thanks, buddy. You found them all. Thank you so much. Here, as a reward, take my badge. Gained a new item, the plant badge. It looks so good with it. Well, take care now. See you, friend. All right, well. This is a picture of Clementine and Zabaltazar. He told us to find her. She's an outsider, too. There's also a series of symbols written on the back of the picture. Can we... No. Green, red. Where's the badge? So it looks like I did miss a memory. Oh, can I go knock over that paint? No. Goodbye, Ant Village. What a cool place. Sarge Games says, you're the boss. Keep on keeping on. Thank you, Sarge Games. The badge is on your vest, says the chat. Oh, yeah, you're right. I've now got 2 badges on my chest. Use item, but I don't have the item. Oh, it's a subway. Well, at last we're starting to get to signs of civilization, or a former civilization. Look, this is a subway station. I had completely forgotten this kind of transportation existed. You could ride to anywhere in the city. People used to take it to go to work. I used to take it too. Every morning after saying goodbye to my family at home. I remember, I was doing this for them, but they're gone now. It was so long ago. They wanted to see the outside, but does that even matter now anymore? What happened to them? What happened to everyone? Anyway, we're near Midtown now. Let's find this Clementine. We have a picture of her. We can show it to some of the companions around here. Maybe they'll point us in the right direction. Metro line, service line, speed line, you are here at Upper Town. Exit to the control room. Ooh. Metro is closed due to pandemic restriction. Please do not enter. Any violation of rules can result in heavy prison sentence. Achievement unlocked. Cat's best friend. Leo Doc. WWW. Exclamation point. He's not saying much. Memory. There are so many books here. The Turing Test Legacy, The Ethics of Artificial Intelligence. I recognize some of these. Did I have a library? I remember nothing was quite like the smell of books and the turn of a page. It was a feeling, almost like comfort. A book was like spending time with someone. New memory recovered. Whoa! I found lots of people. Is that a wanted poster? I already told you 5 times, Yosh. You can't run around like that. It's dangerous. Hey, this is the first time I've seen this kind of robot. You look so fluffy. Oh, it's the girl displayed on this wanted screen, right? You should ask somebody else. I'm too busy with Yosh here to know anything. Oh. Wanted. Clementine. Troublemaker. Outsider. Rebellious. Please report any sightings. Well, we can't talk with Yosh here. Don't worry about trash. Neko Corporation takes care of everything. Uh-oh. Please leave me alone. I'm not the one you're looking for. If you're looking for Clementine, I'm sure she's hiding in the residence. Please state your identity. Cooperate, or we will have to transfer you to jail and reboot you. Okay. Things are acting a little iffy here. A little drone. Oh, great. So Clementine is in the residence. Whatever that means. Do you hear that down below? That ebb? That flow? The city haunts me. It taunts me. Oh, Clementine? Yeah, I used to hang out with her, but she wanted to leave. She was a breeze, and then she flew. She's a wanted person now, and too heavy for me. Shh, hear that? That ebb, that flow? Well, the bucket's on the other end, which means we'll be coming back this way, looks like. Access to lower level is restricted due to organic life hazards. Please keep out of this area. Achievement unlocked, catwalk. Midtown. Hey, I'm off work. See you later. Okay, honey, be cautious of the sentinels. They are quick to make arrests for no good reason. Don't worry about me, babe. I'm good. So that's something that we heard on the other side of the door. Consider this. Tomorrow, if I replace my arm with another robotic arm, and then the next day my other arm too, and then my body and so on, until I've replaced all my parts and upgraded my software, will I be the same robot you're talking to now? Oh, hey, what are you showing me right now? A bunch of people I don't know. My guess is that they have probably live in the massive housing building further uptown. Do what you want with that. Okay. I will. So is this supposed to be a barber? For robots? At NicoCorp, we work all day long to gather the waste and send it downstairs where they recycle and repurpose it. Speaking of downstairs, it has been a while since we had news from them. Cool picture, that one. Hey, is that an address on the back? First symbol is a street, and then there is a floor and a door number. Should be pretty easy to find. First symbol is a street, and then floor and door number. Floor 3, door 5. Okay, looking for street, no. Translation, residency, shop street, NicoCorp. This merchant crook sold me a faulty battery the other day. Now he just pretends not to hear me every time I try to confront him. If it wasn't for the sentinels on patrol, he'd end up as spare parts. (2458) EDOC. EDOC? (2458) EDOC. So EDOC is code. Oh, it's backwards. 8542. All right. What was it again? 8542. Inspect badge. Gained a new item, the cat badge. Okay, so another badge for my outfit. Cool, the cat badge. You've been in the city below? I had a friend there, Fifi. I haven't seen him in ages. I don't know what the downstairs neighbors are up to. I keep hearing buzzsaws and hammer noises. In the surgery? Buzzsaws and hammer noises? Oh, great. I used to own a bar. It was the coziest place around here until I took a screwdriver in the knee, and now it's closed now. Is that an arrow to the knee joke? Even if this guy bums me out, he's my only customer. Try not to scare him away, please. Then I took an arrow to the knee. Okay, whoa, where did we come? We came out there, we came from here? Isn't it so cool right now? So chill, I think that nothing bad could happen to us. Oh yeah, I know her, I used to see her a lot. Think she lives around here. She was always talking about leaving the city. I don't get it. This place is great. Why leave? Whistles. Elevator. Okay, so that leads to 2 dot. Grab cassette tape. Hey, those tapes are ours. Don't you? No, not to steal. I could give you one, but you'd have to do something for Gianna, or Jinma, Miko, and me. The Sentinels have installed 3 security cameras to watch over us. We don't like that at all. Can you get them off our backs? 3 security cameras? Okay. One. Cool. Contra Dim says, there's a memory up high near a guy sweeping. All right, thank you. Oh, and there's the third one. I'm sorry, I forgot where I put it. But let's play anyway. I will go in that cave. Let's go. What do you mean you forgot your character sheet? I've spent the whole week preparing this session. All right, so they're playing D&D. See if we can get a mixtape. Oh, yeah. Look at these guys. Well done. I didn't think you could do it. Here, take your prize. You earned it. Cassette tape. Gain new item. Loud mix. It's a tape. The song is titled My Graphics Card Can't Stop Screaming. Given that name, it should play some loud music. My graphics card can't stop screaming. All right, so this is not the level we need. We need floor 3, door 5, but we don't even know if we're on the right street. This is floor 3. 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's got to be it. We got to be on the right street. Wait a minute. Chat said, Gontro Dim said there was a memory by a guy sweeping up here. Oh, hello. Well, we found the right house. Let's see. Who's this guy? What are you exactly? A quadruped making cute sounds, I like the concept. There's an address behind there. It's just here. Yay, we found it. Alright, is there a guy sweeping up here? No, maybe we gotta go someplace else. Or maybe we need to go even higher. Let's see, what's this? That's the staircase down. What's this? Nothing. So that's the staircase down. Right, let's go to Clementine. Hello. That's the door. Lava lamp. I thought you were a scent. Never mind. Who are you? What do you want? Wait, so Zabaltazar finally decided to send someone? I guess you're my new recruit. You're not very big. How did you even manage the sewers? I guess you must be pretty resourceful. I've been looking for a way to the outside ever since I left Ant Village, but the Sentinels are always watching. Now that you're here, you can help. Follow me. Yeah, give me a second, Clementine. Cozy little apartment Clementine has here. Hey, what's that? Can I jump up there? Yes, I can. Cool. It's my own little cat haven. Super chill. It's like this was made just for me. Well, someone doesn't use the toilet in this apartment. Of course, as a robot, you wouldn't need to. Or take a bath. I've been working on a plan to use this old subway for a while now. I even have the keys to start it. All we need is an atomic battery to power it. I know Neko Corporation has one secured inside their factory. I have a contact who can help us infiltrate them. I don't know his name. He's the robot with a bomber jacket and a gold chain. Take this message to him. Gained new item. Someone small and swift like you should have no trouble sneaking inside the factory. One last thing. Don't hesitate to ask around for help. This city is full of information. Just stay clear of the Sentinels. So this guy wants to help Clementine? Let's find him. He is our only way to find the atomic battery. Remember, he's the robot wearing a bomber jacket and a gold chain. Right. Looking for a guy in a bomber jacket and a gold chain. Not gonna be him. Oh yeah. Gotta hide in the box. Lots of ways down. This is a very densely packed apartment complex. What's that noise? I oiled up all my bearings last month. No jacket, no gold chain. All right, that's everything for this level. Let's go down. Enjoy our song, you'll love it. The person you're trying to reach is momentarily unavailable. Timmy, stop messing around. Okay, so that's it for the apartment complex. We could go in there. We haven't been in there yet. But let's see if we passed it. Actually, I'll go in here now because I'm a little turned around. Well, that's not a bomber jacket. I tried downloading an aimbot to be the best at this game, but ended up with a malware. I'm not sure why, but everything seems odd now. Oh, what's that song? I've mastered every game that ever existed, but I can't figure out how this one works. Am I not seeing the whole picture here? Oh, what's that song? All right, so they say the same thing. I guess I'm not supposed to give that to them. Change music. Drink responsibly, little one. Not like this guy in the back room. What a pity. The guy in the back is absolutely well lubed, if you know what I mean. Only a big crash on the head could wake him up. What will it be today, little sir? Our world must seem gigantic from your little eyes. Wish I could be as tiny as you so I could explore new hidden places. So they drink lube and inhalant at the bar? Okay. Oh, this dude is out. Something to drop on his head. Well, I think we can help there. Hey, bud, you all right? Look at his face. He's like, whoa. He's well lubed. I'm surprised it's not alcohol fuels my energy cells like Bender. Where's he gonna go? Where have you been? We're supposed to be here an hour ago. So sorry, dude. I'm well lubed. Oh, I should have gotten in the box. Oh, that's how. Nobody can enter the shop while it's being restocked. And seeing how incompetent those two are, it might be a while. Aha! Look at that. That's how I get in. Why are they loading empty boxes into this place? All right. It's a hat shop. Hello. All right, so now I can come in and out. Steal the worker hat. Yeah, I stole it. What am I going to do with a worker hat? Unfortunately, this helmet is too big for you. All right, well, I got a worker hat. Is that it? Okay, well, we robbed the hat store. Of course we did. What's in here? It's a barber. That's not a barber. Ouch! Huh. What's that weird feeling? You know, work is work, Slippy. Don't lose your head about it. Don't lose your head about it. Huh? Hey. The barbershop was a social hub where people would gather, talk, tell jokes, share secrets. It was a fun place. Even after the humans were gone, the companions kept the shop going. Turns out hair is not a necessary ingredient for a successful barbershop. Oh, what are you doing with that hat, little cat? You want to be a cat worker? Okay, we went into the bar. We went into the hat shop. That's the alley we came from. We went into the barber. What's this place over here? You know what, my friends? Stay away from the Sentinels. They're vicious, and they got my buddy Pablo. He's in for 350 years, so be careful. I just walked near the elevator and I got yelled at by the Sentinels. For years, we have been told that the surface is uninhabitable. We just accept this as fact. But why? What can I do for you tonight, chef? Can't you pay me with real money? All right, so we got to pay her with money. For food, I guess. Ooh, what's this? Translation. Daily menu, dry air and bowl of hot oil, extra quality. All right, so we've been to the restaurant. All right, Sentinel's down that way. We'll tackle that in a bit. What's this guy doing? The person arrested was not Clementine. Continue search. Residency, Shop Street, Neko Corp. Okay, so we're getting close to completing the loop here. What a densely packed little place. It's the trendiest shop in Midtown. The shopkeeper is pretty grumpy. Are you one of those young punks listening to loud music all day? Don't touch anything. Don't make any noise. Don't ask for a credit. Ooh, loud music. Tell me there's a stereo where we can put in the cassette tape to blast loud, horrible music. Those trendy kids and their loud music. Oh, yeah. Insert item. Well, we found a use for the cassette tape. Damn it, how do we turn off this thing? He doesn't know how it works. Okay, well that moved him out from over here. Steel jacket. Okay, so we needed to steal a construction worker's outfit somehow. I got the jacket. All right, that's the window we could have come from. Alt Grendel says, chat says go into the restaurant and look up. Oh, hello. Thank you, chat. Ah, look at that. Thank you, chat. It's interesting to see robots mimicking human work and behavior. Here, they seem to sell burgers and street food. I remember my favorite place to go when I was human. It was a small and welcoming, and the server's name was... I don't remember. It started with M, I think. Professor Anthrax says, Wumps cut our fatal longing. Whatever that means. Thank you, Professor Anthrax. All right. So apparently we need to get a worker's outfit somehow, possibly for Clementine. Did we talk to these guys? Yeah, he was talking about the Sentinels. Okay, so that's the police officer headquarters. That's the clothing store where we were playing loud jams. This is an alleyway outside the clothing store. I think we were here before. To hell with the Sentinels. Long live the Outsiders. This is a dead end. I think I could climb up from here, but I think I want to explore up later. I don't think I have time for that right now. I want to finish exploring down. What's this? Bomber jacket? Gold chain? Where's the gold chain? Gold chain! I'm busy. What do you want? Where did you get that? Oh, you're with the outside. My contact? Let me brief you about the atomic battery. The battery is powering the NecoCorp factory right there, but this whole area is restricted and heavily guarded. They check every person who enters and turns away anyone who's not a worker. Oh. Here's an idea. Go get me a worker jacket and a worker helmet while I stay here to check for a good time to enter. I mean, we've got the worker jacket and helmet and we didn't even have the question. All right, I've only got a few minutes of time left, so before... I'm not going to give him this stuff because that's probably going to advance the plot, so let me explore a little bit, and then we'll give him the stuff. Next week. Oh, yeah. Bouncer. Club's closed. Get lost. All right, we went down there. And this is where we came from. Did we go down here? We did not go down there. That leads to Necco Corporation. There's the other barber, and we went up there. Let's see what's down here. Do you like my outfit? It's important for security. I got it from the clothes shop and the hats shop, but I doubt they have your size, little one. All right, that is a riddle we already solved. We already know Clementine is wanted. Let's see. Love these little cars. Okay, so this is where we need to go. Sorry, little one, you can't play over here. The Necco Corp factory is no place for a little fuzzball like you. Access is restricted, but only for a little while. If you can wait a few years, we'll open right back up. And there we go. That's the full circle. Now, the only things we have not explored while down on this bottom level are way over here. I guess that's like a laser or something. Can't get in there. And no way over it. I wonder if I can hop on those turrets or those floating sentinels. No? Can't hop on the floating sentinels. Do not proceed further. The access to the outside is fully restricted and the elevator has been disabled. The exterior is unsafe. Do not proceed further. No reaction. But why is he scared of this driver? He's trembling at this driver. Can't go there. All right, we are quickly getting to terms, or coming to terms with the enormousness of this area. I really need to go, but I haven't explored up. And I want to. Right, so we got to the top of this. Where next? I think that might be it. Ah! Aha! What is this? A jail. Oh no. Inspect badge. Gained new item, a police badge. Sweet, I'm picking up all the badges here. But that's a police officer in jail? Why would he have a police badge? Any memory up here? No. Cool. I'm guessing that's it. All right, any other ways up that I can explore? And there was this, but all this led to was a door. And it talked about the banging and hammering up there. Click Orca says where the sweeping bot was and go up. Oh, yeah, that's where I'm at now. Thank you, Click Orca. That appears to be it. I mean, I went over here. And remember they said, what's that, that someone beneath them was playing, they heard a lot of buzzing beneath them. Can I get any further up from here? No. Ah, hello. Well, well. Memory. This spot is nice. What I wouldn't give to actually feel the softness of the pillows or the taste of a cold drink. This drone is useful, but I miss having my own body. I miss feeling. I even miss hurting and being hungry. I know this isn't helping, but what if we stayed just a little longer? Thanks for listening. I'm ready now. 2 more memories in this place. He wants to stay a little longer. How long should we stay? Aurora Alchemy says, in order to have all of this saved, though, you'll have to trigger the next cutscene. Oh, crap. Yeah, you're probably right. Is that enough? Enough time? And that leads me here, and I've been here before. All right, I think that's all the up we can explore. Oh! Dude, you all right? You all right, man? He's like, yeah, whatever. Aw, he loves the kitty cat. That's cute. But I'm done. Excellent. This helmet will do the trick. I do still need a proper worker jacket, though. Did you find one of those, too? Perfect. That jacket is exactly what we need. I'll get dressed now. Mind turning around? A robot who's concerned about being seen naked. These are great. A little snug around the waistline, but it'll do. Okay, hop in this box, and I'll sneak you across the checkpoint. Yeah, okay. Look in it. You're not going to look in it. You're just going to look on the outside. Yes, this is a cardboard box. You may enter. Hey there, Frank. What's the news on the video phone? All right. Is it saved? Because I got to go. This is all the junk they dispose of. It's telling a joke. Oh, God. Reload last checkpoint. 36 seconds ago. And that's it. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you all so much for joining me in this latest broadcast of Stray. I wasn't able to complete the game today, but we made great progress. I think I'll be able to complete the game next week. Same Ox time, same Ox channel, for the next episode in Scotch and Smoke Rings. For tomorrow, I've got Rise of the Tomb Raider bright and early tomorrow morning between 9 and 10 o'clock a.m. Pacific time. Whenever I roll out of bed, I'll be sure to come on down and fire up the computer and the camera so that we can enjoy Rise of the Tomb Raider together. And then for the weekend, Saturday, I have episode 4 in the full story of Fallout 4. It's a great one. It's an important one. It's the longest one I've done so far in this series. It's a doozy. You're gonna enjoy it, meeting lots of cool characters. Lots of fun. Hope you'll be there for that. Thanks again for coming. Have a wonderful rest of your night. Get some sleep. You're going to need it. I'll see you tomorrow morning bright and early for Rise of the Tomb Raider. Bye-bye now.